What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Kaldheim Sagas number 3. And this time, we go. When we start, we have enough hard drive to actually record the episode. Man, I knew that was gonna get me. My final little checklist. It was like, hey, you know, last night when you got done, you didn't take care of freeing up a little bit of space, did you? Oh, great googly moogly. Good, we got enough space now. Wild West just had to get yeeted real quick.
Your DM senses went off.
It's true. The good old production sense. Welcome back, everybody. We got a week off, but it feels like we haven't been here for a month. Oh.
Really does.
My body is ready, though. We're gonna jump right back into this bad boy. Our party teleported to the realm of Karfell, one of the many realms of Kaldheim, a mishmash of the traditional Viking realms. You guys have encountered Draugr, a fallen Valkyrie by the name of Edith, held court by the undead king of Karfell himself, and lived to talk about it. After some serious negotiations and one very, very strange potion ingested, you guys are now on the run with their main court and castle on fire. We pick back up outside those doors with a freshly turned Edith, who is now on your side, a very unconscious Arnfrid, and an ancient red dragon. I'm sorry, young red dragon. Rezo's current form. No, actually it was Sten. Sten, you were the dragon this time. You were the dragon. I
am in fact the dragon.
You've been a dragon so much, 40.
I just have the roid rage.
With those flames,
gotta bring that back up,
raging around you. This is a moment of RP outside that castle court. As I said, we don't have much time. We all have the same goals here. We want to leave. I have an idea. What's more than an idea? But we need to get there first.
Then lead the way, Snow Lily.
First, can you help our friend, Arnfrid?
She just leans down. Snorri's conscious too, isn't he?
Yes, I'm awake and hobbling along.
Snorri, you may I've slapped you around a couple of times when you've been unconscious. You know, the floor is yours before I wake Arnfrid up.
All right, so he is, if I remember, currently being carried by a dragon, right?
No, I actually came out with you guys. None was firing off Eldritch blasts on the back of Sten as they came out.
Right.
I carried him out.
We're the epic combo right now, just destroying this whole damn castle.
So Snorri's gonna lean down having just teleported us outside the keep. Arnfred's on the ground. Come on, you big lad. Yank on his beard a little bit. Wake up! I'm gonna get a mushroom out and I'm gonna start wafting it in front of his face.
Oh, please do. Please do. I wouldn't mind that 1 HP and a wicked dream at all right now. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take that nibble and that 1 HP. Here you go. 62, Snorri.
Arnfred,
That's not a good one.
if you can't walk, I'll carry you.
That's an imp stool. It causes terrible effects on the metabolic system when ingested. You may be poisoned. You have to make a DC con saving throw.
Oh
I'm
God!
using the new table that you pulled up, or else it'd be a completely different one.
Wear it!
Hey, you did it!
As this mushroom brings me back to 1 point, but it feels like my entire body is burning from my veins on the inside out. Bullshit that you give me, Snorri. God damn it. Oh. You can't wake me up with one of the good ones. You have to give me the oldest, nastiest piece of basement fungus you can find.
I just grabbed one. We gotta get moving. Get up, Arnfred. It's time to go.
Where's
It's not a dream.
Where's dude?
Bjarke just picks him up.
Thank you, Bronte. Help me with him.
You pick up the large baby Huey. I slowly begin to manifest one of those white flowers from underneath, over the top of my ear and like up underneath my nose. I'm trying to get the literal taste out of my mouth from whatever disgusting black mass he just gave me. Well, that settles that. I can take us somewhere where we'll be momentarily safe. We'll be able to catch our breath while the rest of this city burns. Come. And she begins to take off, leading you guys in a pathway that wraps around. As you guys are passing by those stained glass windows that are now full of soot. As flames rise high, but also the steady, cold snow making its impact. Takes you guys about 10 minutes to make your way around, as you can hear Draugr literally stirring everywhere. Edith takes you to what looks like some very unimpressive cellar doors.
Down there. Bjarke looks up at Dragon's Den. He's not gonna make it.
It'll be a squeeze. Edith's pretty big too. It's got some pretty long wings.
Rezo, get the other door.
Alright. I'll go to help get the doors.
Strength check on these cellar doors. Everybody else, after he gets done rolling that, I need you guys to do a perception check as you look out into the port.
Question on that, Cap. As dragon form, I'm guessing my my robe of eyes doesn't come into play.
Negative.
$23 for BRK.
It's gonna be a 10, but that was a nat one.
that means it's a nat 1. It ain't a 10.
21 for Rezo.
21 on your strength.
Yep.
Also remember, Arnford is conscious again, so the D4 is active. Edith is going to aid you as well. All right, got her card up now. Oh yeah, 21 as well. Let's go.
She's a bad bitch.
Oh, that's a save, not the ability check. It's a 17 on the ability. It's going to be just enough to get these open, and they aren't locked. It's more of just shedding the sheer amount of ice that has built up over the tops of them for some time. Bjarke, staring back out through the port, you begin to see a massive titan begin walking up from the water, both holding fire in one hand and what looks like ice in the other. We need to move quickly now. Edith darts down this pitch black shaft. No instructions.
Follow her now. I wouldn't even have a chance to get to him.
I piggyback Arnfrid. Carry him down.
I can carry myself.
You should heal yourself.
When I think about I touch myself. Give myself enough strength for my muscles to move. Even though they hurt like a son of a bitch from the black mass that Snorri gave me. Why do you always have to give me the bad ones? At once. Never. This is not the time.
Yeah. I'm gonna dig around and I'm gonna try to find one of those big beefy green ones that healed you pretty good.
Arnford is going to step into the cellar and you just see as he just plummets. No step.
BRK tries to get Dragonstone's attention. Down!
As a dragon, it does say that language is common.
Yeah, like he can speak.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna kind of lean my head down. Yeah. kind peek my head at the door. You said that you just plummeted straight down?
Yeah, as you peek, you can hear just a thud.
I'm gonna look down and see if I can't see him.
Pitch
Just
black.
just gonna leave.
Long ass neck, just
Giant, about half of its body up out of the water.
Get down there now.
Down the
Shoving.
You can hear Story yelling, "Don't be a
and Dragonstein's just gonna pretty much just go straight down, just right after Arnfrid.
Rezel's gonna hop in after.
None. Oh, you're on mute.
You're muted now, boss. You're gone.
Still muted. Third time's the charm. Nope.
Check to make the Discord didn't change your audio or your mic input, boss.
Literally speechless at the sight of this Titan.
Is the
There he is. Let's go.
There.
It might not be my snowball though. It might be my computer mic.
It's all good. We can hear you now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he jumps
get
in.
in. BRK will be the last one to jump in. He's going to make sure that the doors are closed behind him as he jumps. Reaction slow fall as he goes down the hole.
Grabbing either side of the cellar door. Getting a front row look at this Titan that emerges now 3/4 out. You can see part of it putting out these flames. But as it does, it's just a swath of this fire ice like combination that just consumes everything in its path. And when it does, it literally creates new spiral like architecture in its wake.
By the gods.
And when it's that close, you can see in its eyes, which one color blue, one color fiery red, you can just make out that face. As if he is warged in and is somehow controlling this behemoth. It seems as if Betrayer has several tricks up his sleeve. The last thing you see as you close this strange form of King Narfi slowly floating down this long, dark shaft. Eventually, light opening up. And you can see the bodies of the first jumped over the top of the wings of Edith, now sliding down onto some very, very cold marble floors.
As BRK lands, he looks at Edith. It seems he has many tricks. That Titan is Narfi.
He can control many things in this realm. One does not hold on to power without endless options.
Snorri's gonna smile a little bit, and we'll see he'll do a little hand motion, and King Narfai will get the image of Snorri in his mind up in the keep. All of you take it there. I didn't say it was the same image that Edith gets.
No connection.
Arantis,
With-
your
With
mic's doing
Narfi
that thing.
or ISP.
That's a noise I haven't heard in a long time.
That is an amazing creature that he has control of. Are there more of them? Are there more titans like that, or more powerful ones?
It is the only one. It is Karfell's greatest asset. Or maybe its largest curse. Now you understand why everything is expendable. City's on fire, just freeze it. Rebuild over the top. Make new Draugr. That's why it's its own special kind of hell here. I wouldn't wish this life on my worst enemy.
Well, that was a fate that Rezo had avoided, it seemed.
He
I'm
almost
sure all of
didn't
us are very
avoid it.
grateful.
Spade's the question. What does his power hold over?
Snorri, you would do best to stop trying to get into my head. Your preoccupation with my memories seems to be fragmenting yours. It doesn't mean anything wrong with it. It's just after time the old man, it's easier for him to talk that way than it is to move his old lips. I'm sure you understand. Speaking with other Valkyries. I suppose so.
So what is your plan, Edith? Where have you taken us?
One of the forgotten access points. That's the funny thing about entities that live and rule for so long. Not everything can be accounted for. Small pieces of memories can slip and fade. And much like Snorri, I too have tricks up my sleeve. Let's just say this small entryway. Has slipped through the cracks of time. Mechanically, she has cast Modify Memory on King Narfi and has removed this memory of a very blatant entrance you might have guessed. We are in the beginning of the vaults of Brinebarrow. And yes, if he could remember the original passage, the one when the living were still here, terrifyingly simple, drop to your death entrance. Unlocked. Here it is.
Would we be safe in here?
Safe is a complex word. And it's very unimpressive at the moment. It's like kind of like being in a narrow, empty bank lobby. Cold to the bone down here. Very, very rudimentary. We will be
This
safe
place
enough to get
seems
a
forgotten.
rest. It is very much forgotten for times. You see, over the years, what King Narfi thinks is the most prominent entrance in layers of locks, chambers, spells, incantations. It takes literal days to peel off all of the ways that impede you from getting to the vault door. Yet here is this simple, empty cellar shaft. But for the uninitiative will lead to your death. It's simple to walk around. You might be wondering why there's not piles of Draugr, but may have been able to get their memory back. You may have deduced by now that that doesn't exactly remain. They're but pawns on his board at that point. There aren't many beings with what you consider free will here.
I'll be honest, I don't really have much. This is all so much to take in. Honestly, I'm speechless. Should we proceed?
Is it still pitch black where we're at?
No, she has it lit.
Okay.
A couple small, dim dancing lights.
I believe Noon has devil sight, so he should be able to see in the darkness, whether it's magical or normal.
Red Dragon's Den has blind sight to 30 feet at least. Not that I think that would do much for you.
Pretty well as described, cold, dark marble.
While everyone's talking, BRK is going to look to see if there's any old wood furniture sitting around.
Roll an investigation check.
-1, let's go.
Equalizer.
I'm not even going to roll the D4.
Dump stat engaged.
That's a 3. Okay, 7.
In the immediate vicinity, you don't even find a chair. You guys are just leaned back up against this wall. No lobby furniture to be found.
Edith, is there another path out of here?
There is no path out of anywhere. The best pathway out of here is the one that you came in. But as I said, I have an idea.
I'm all scales and ears.
If we're in his vaults, should be something useful here, shouldn't there?
As I said before, the man old in his dotage with layers upon layers upon layers of conditions just to get in the front door. You can imagine how each individual piece of this treasure hoard has its own fine print.
Are we talking curses?
Sometimes even worse than curses. Sometimes better. Traps, tricks, you name it.
I'd rather face traps than go head to head against a titan unprepared and weary from battle.
You have no chance against that titan. You were wise to take this. As Edith sees that you are searching for something to sit on, manifests those frozen bodies as she did before. As you guys have literal stools of the dead. Your pacing is making me nervous.
I think I would rather sit on the floor. I don't want to be disrespectful to whoever these people are.
They aren't anything anymore.
as Stin just wraps his tail around and whaps whaps Noon in the back of the leg so he sits on his tail.
Snorri is going to begin carving runes into a circle on the cold, hard floor.
You try to carve. But you were unable to make a mark inside the vault.
Bjarke didn't even hesitate to sit down on the cold Draugr whenever they were materialized. He's tired. As he sinks down into it a bit.
Edith, even in this dragon form, I'm cold, I'm tired, and you've trapped me.
Don't you got like fire breath?
He's just gonna kind of turn his head a little bit and just a little bit of fire, just enough to warm him up.
It reminds me of a story of an Arakocra and a Dragonborn that tried to make their way down a mountain. A Dragonborn forgetting it could make a fire at any time with its breath, almost freezing to death.
What do you expect me to burn? As I look over and I'm kind of just looking at her wings, you know.
Bjarke just holds his hands open at the pile of Draugr she just produced.
Do you really want to smell that?
Because we've never smelled dead flesh before.
And it's
You
not
worried about your nose?
It's not flesh, it's not real Draugr. Think of it as literal, like, building blocks that just happen to look like people.
Fire breath right on top of the giant mountain of Draugr.
And it lights up like balsa wood. Just massive long shadows in all of this lobby.
That takes care of the cold. But I'm getting antsy sitting here, knowing I'm trapped in a box.
Like I said, I have an idea. You will need your rest. There's an individual here that should be able to make a deal.
Snorri's extremely frustrated, trying to carve into the stone. Nothing he has on him is working. Well, he doesn't have ink. He takes a dagger and he cuts his hand open and begins drawing runes and blood. It's a last-ditch effort.
At the end of the day, Snorri reverts back to hand painting as a child. Arnfrid looks back in terror. Oh, God. Cutting yourself again, Snorri. Ugh.
I'm trying to get this out of here.
It's not that I don't doubt your magic, old man. Oh, I'm sorry. What is Noon doing?
Oh, he's just going to cross his legs. He's just listening in and crossing his legs, almost kind of meditating.
I don't know if your magic will be strong enough to get us out of here, Snorri.
How will I know if I don't try? I must at least try, Arnfred. What other options do we have? We make more deals with the dead?
I understand. You have a good point, but Edith, be clear with us. What entity are we going to have to deal with to try to get a portal out of here? And if there is a deal, why have you waited till now? Wouldn't you rather rest with an easy mind? Or are you persistent enough to ruin your own sleep?
As she says that to Arnfrid, you notice that Bjarke never left the makeshift chair, even whenever he pointed at the rest of them. So he's sitting next to the fire, and you actually see a little drool coming out of his mouth, and all you hear is grapple, grapple.
Bjarke pulling a full Thanksgiving Day Detroit Lions games on so he can just pass out knowing what the score is already going to be. Anytime I can poke.
Touche.
It is my traditional time to get second helpings or sleep. That was all post Barry Sanders, though. FYI. I didn't sleep on Barry Sanders. Edith just looking back for a response.
I believe it's pretty clear. You're not going to give me any more information until I get a little rest.
Yeah. And noticing you're still a dragon, Snorri will look back and kind of clap. And with that, it's as if the dragon form is blown away into the air.
As Noon is all of a sudden sitting on my legs. Ah, shit!
It's just that epic collapse. Oh,
Snorri looks back at his blood-ruined circle as he tries to activate it repeatedly. A little bit of magical energy sparking, but the full effect blocked. Well, if we have to wait here, I'm not waiting here in this stone prison.
he controls who leaves and who does not.
Snorri begins casting a couple of spells. One of which turns this little room, however big it may be, into a warm and comfortable mead hall. Or mead lounge at this point.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
As Sten realizes that he's no longer in dragon form and has gotten Noon off of his legs, you're going to see a giant blue man break down with tears in his eyes. and a look on his face of pure astonishment as he goes to approach Snorri. Snorri, my friend.
He's been painting more runes on the walls, and you've startled him a little. Yes, Den.
You've given me a gift greater than you will ever know. I did not tell you. As one of the Jotun, I'm supposed to be able to change into another form at will. I am not full-blooded Jotun. I have Midgard blood flowing through these veins. I am unable. I get stuck halfway through a transformation. As he goes to grasp your shoulder and literally will try to pull Snorri up to embrace Snorri, whether he wants it or not.
Snorri will tentatively hug Stin.
This has been a dream since I was very small. You've done more than I could ever repay you for. He's going to reach into his bag. He does have calligraphy supplies as part of his tools. He's going to hand them over to Snorri. My friend, quit painting with your fingers. As he tries to compose himself, and he just shoves the calligraphy supplies into Snorri's chest. And composes himself as he walks away.
Oh, so you hug him, but I can only sit on your lap. Okay.
I'm in the middle of something that I don't want to be in the middle of. And I take the supplies and I go back off the warding the room.
Arnfrid, I wanted to thank you back there. If not for you, hell, it might have been me. You guys might have been fighting.
You were doing what you thought was right. I commend that. We just had a difference of opinion. I'm glad you are here, my friend. We will need all of us to get out of this wretched place. I can only imagine a toll it's taken on you, Edith. How long you've been here. We've been here for mere days. And I won't put it lightly, this place blows. While this mead hall does make me feel better, I know stepping quickly on the other end is a dead god king that's actively trying to figure out how to peel away all the layers of protection that they've put up over the years to come kill us. And as if they even realize that we are still here. Maybe he will assume that Snorri is as powerful as he thinks he is. Snorri, give me your damn hands. Let me get you bandaged.
Snorri will extend the hand that he cut open, blood still dripping. Just too many times now. My magic is here, and then it's gone. This is a living hell.
Tell me about it. I did not choose to come here. I don't know how long it's been anymore since I was taken. The spoils of the beginning of a frivolous war. If you must know.
What?
What's that?
What hold did he have over you? What magic or curse did he wield to contain you here?
Strong magic. Strong, dark magic. He made a pact with the god of the dead. Though I'm not sure at the time he exactly knew who he was making a deal with.
Is that the same magic that Arnfred sucked out of Rizzo's body?
Very similar. Only my celestial nature keeps me alive to this day. You can see that dark ichor that pours out from her eyes.
While y'all are having this important, in-depth conversation, see Bjarke just wrestle a bit in his sleep and let go one of the loudest protein farts you've ever heard in someone's sleep. And he just rolls over.
Someone's comfortable. Good.
Strength.
One more question, Edith.
He'll need
Before I
his
take
strength.
One more question before I take my rest.
I'm listening.
If we get out of here, if we are able to get out of here, can you assure us that we can save our people, save our world?
Everything's going to be just fine. Just fine, Rizzo. There are no guarantees. Just trying to get the hell out of here first. Everything else is mute until then. Doesn't matter, doesn't exist. What we have to do to even try to not be imprisoned here for the rest of our souls' eternal lives. Can you fathom eternal service? No rest for the dead here. But even worse, no rest for the skilled. We negotiate our way out tomorrow. And then your world is in your hands.
Noon's going to get up, kind of eavesdropping in the conversation, I guess. And he's going to ask, I've been thinking about this for a little while. Did you see us coming? Did you see this opportunity with us? What made us different than anyone else? It seemed like you had a lot of contingencies in place. You were waiting for the right time. What made us the opportunity that you needed?
I'll show you. As she begins to cast minor illusion, just to show you the images of what it looks like when most people come in through the portal. And it's just a replay of absolute gore in nature, as you realize that most folks are just torn asunder. Most do not survive. Planeswalking takes an entirely different level of constitution. It denotes strength, wisdom, teamwork. Even if you have no idea, these things are all invaluable when it comes to piercing the veil. As the way our worlds are all colliding now, there's more chaos than ever. Come out on the wrong side, leave yourself in pieces. So when all of you walked through, I had to see for myself.
Well, I hope that we can be as much of a deliverance to you as you are to us.
We have a mutually beneficial goal of getting the hell out of here.
Yes.
And I truly wish you no ill will. But I have a ledger of things I want to erase about myself that I never will be able to.
Will you be able to be accepted in your home? Will they remember you, or will they look at you differently?
Whether I am or not, I would rather die in that righteous flame than spend another second serving here.
So your goal, should we escape, is to return to Asgard.
My version, yes.
Then perhaps we may accompany you. If our goals are to align, we still seek the capability to rid our realm, Midgard, of this cult of flame.
How lovely. From the flames of hell to the frozen death of Karfell. I don't want to know what karma you've disturbed.
Well, the next plane over can't be any worse than this one. So whether it's Asgard or Elfheim, I'll keep looking till I find a solution.
And if things go south with my plan, I think I'll just take one of your mushrooms.
Why wait? Snorri will pop a couple and hand the bag over.
Get your rest, Snorri. You're going to need it. Arnford's gonna shake the bag like it's a thing of cereal, like he knows what he's looking for in there. Doss cricket.
It's back.
Oh, I think I heard it too.
The smile on her face, very uncharacteristic. Anyone else doing anything before they rest?
Snorri will be casting contingency on himself and then going to bed.
Arnford, I know why you did it. Either way, I am glad that you have been by our side this entire time. And I'm gonna go in for a bro hug.
You say it, but you always say so monotone, as if there's no actual emotion in your voice. Give me a hug over here if you mean it.
I will. I'll give him a bear hug. I'll try to give him a bear hug if I can.
For someone who rages so much, you certainly sound like someone who is exhausted. Some meaning behind your words. You'll find that they land better. I'm glad you're here, Rezo. We need your strength.
I'll take that into consideration.
Like an accountant in the streets and a barbarian in the sheets. Do not understand you.
The next 5 heads will be for you.
He just makes him one of his little flowers. Fantastic.
I'll slap him on the shoulder and I'll go find myself a corner, get comfy.
Armford's gonna go check the meat and cheese tray before he lays down.
Oh, it's all there. There's the big long table, fireplace, furs all over. Nice and comfy little hideaway.
Eat some cheese and pepper jack deer sausage, and then promptly passes back out. Anyone else before they take their long rest?
I think I'm just going to take one quick look around using my robe of eyes to see if there's anything unseen before I finally pass out.
Now that it's a mead hall, you're tucked in. All that venturing lies on either end as the hallways wrap around and lead elsewhere. What else?
BRK hit REM sleep a long time ago.
As you guys all begin to slowly rise, still inside Snorri's mead hall. How much longer we got on that? Snorri?
Oh, that's a good 24 hours on that.
Okay,
So
sweet. Helps keep the cold at bay. You guys all get a nice, good rest. Edith is just sitting up towards the lead table. Actually, on top of it, legs and wings draped down over the sides. Enjoying one of the apples that is there, actually. Well, illusionary, these aren't bad. Oh, I think someone just got a voicemail, by the way. You might want to check that. Could be your God calling. Come. Gather around. It's time that you know the odds.
Rezo's gonna sit,
BRK. Go ahead.
Rezo's gonna get up and sit in front of the big mound of bacon and scrambled eggs, as usual.
Getting his golden corral fill.
BRK walks up with a whole circle of sausage, holding it in one hand, just wringing it out with the other. And he sits down in front of the Valkyrie, waiting to be told a story.
Arnfrid slowly makes his way over, as it's always a hard launch for him in the morning.
What? Are there no ribs for breakfast?
There are breakfast ribs.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna find the biggest plate of breakfast ribs I've ever seen.
You back with us, Noon?
Nope.
I don't know how his rig does that. That's brutal.
You're very quiet in the mornings, little one. I had an ex-wife like that. I couldn't talk to her till half of her grog was complete.
You know I always have rough mornings. Arnford not even realizing you're not talking to him.
I said little one.
I'll be closer, tiny dancer.
I wouldn't want to talk to you before half my grog was down in the morning either.
And that's why she's an ex-wife.
Found someone better looking, did she?
Truer words have never been spoken.
As Bjarke looks down at his body, just all cut up and all these muscles, and he just goes with his hands. Right.
But you have the face of a donkey.
Face of a donkey, body of a god. I'll take it.
So, I think it's time. I'm going to tell you the odds. There's a devil that is trapped inside the main treasure chamber. Their name is Xenanoros. Partially held and stuck there as they began to pour molten gold into the chamber. They have been bound for quite some time. Xenanoros has strength and skills beyond this world. But everything comes at a price, and unfortunately, I would love for it to be just a devil's bargain, but that's not the case. Because he is the one who's being held captive. He's not the captor. Would anyone like to raise their hands and tell me who you would like to guard your most prized possessions?
I really did not come here with much. I have my spear and my shield and these wonderful boots that a friend gave me. Oh yeah, and this bracelet as well. Guess I'll be using this a little later, and he looks like Sten. But if I were to trust anybody with my most prized possessions, I probably would trust Bjarke. Or maybe Sten.
That is adorable.
I don't know if that's a compliment or if that is a insult.
You
Frankly, I
trust in
wouldn't
your
trust
friends.
anyone but myself. Or my god.
Wait, what? When did that happen? Wait, what? You're the same man at the fire before we went to the castle. Wait, what? What happened?
You happened, friend. And Reza.
Oh, don't give me that much credit.
And Sten. And Story.
Oh,
Are you really going to complain that I found my god again?
No, not complaining. I'm just surprised. That's all.
There's more to me than punching and grappling.
Well, I figured that.
Sometimes I restrain.
As loving as all this trust and friendship is, unfortunately, that's not who usually guards treasure hoards of this size. Xenonoros is literally treated like he is just another gold coin sitting atop of a massive pile. What's unfortunate is what guards that treasure pile. An ancient red dragon. Its name is Tolreg. And you can imagine a shut-in ancient red dragon that has been fed its own delusions of grandeur, its own hoard that it thinks is all to itself. It may be King Narfai's dirtiest mind trick. He doesn't need any actual possession over Tolreg at all. He uses his own greed as a free, paid, living, breathing army. We can free Xenonoros. But we will have to go through Tolreg first.
So I am assuming that Snorri or Steen knows how to speak with dragons. That might be useful.
Not unless I can remember something from being a dragon.
Just, what are you going to tell the dragon that has everything that they want? You remember that Xenonoros is simply another coin on top of the hoard. Gold is literally forged around his body. That's the problem. He's become part of the Horde.
Well, killing a dragon is about the most straightforward thing we've done in 2 weeks.
Gods damn it, I actually agree with him for a change.
It's not like we're trying to make mammoths fly.
That would just be downright silly. Who would do such a thing? A flying man. Imagine what it's like when the flop of that thing hits the ground. It would be like softballs. Knock a man out. Flying mammoths.
That is absurd, even in all my years. There was one that traveled with us and spoke of Skyboar when we messed with him in the woods. You remember that, Hanford?
That I do. That I do. I think.
Well then,
Go ahead.
Edith, I expect to be having dragon by lunch. So point the way.
Oh dear, I guess I could have just told you before. You really have no idea, do you? You know, most dragons spend hundreds of years inside what they claim is a lair. Do you imagine the dragon does that spends an eternity? It may be one creature, but this vault is a living, breathing death trap. We'll be lucky if we get to the point of having a negotiation with Xehanort. But it's worth dying trying. I would rather die here and become part of that horde than ever go back out there and do any of King Narfai's bidding. I would rather my brain rot endlessly, stuck here, talking to all of you.
I was thinking that you were enjoying our company. I was wrong.
Don't worry, Noon. Snorri thinks that she enjoys his company too.
Oh well.
The way I see it, we go up the way we came. From the way the Valkyrie explains it, 100% chance to fail. We fight the dragon, 80% chance to fail. The gods have given us less than 20% to win before. I say we kill dragons today.
You know, I've never killed a dragon before, but this sounds very dangerous and stupid and exciting.
That's my boy.
Where we're going? Let's go.
Sounds like living, Noon.
Better than sitting around here. I got a family to find.
Maybe we'll have a chance after all. Is Edith chucks the rest of that apple core back behind her. Hits Arnfred in the temple. Ah! God. That's why you're aiming that thing.
Could you not knock out our healer before we get to the dragon? That'd be great.
BRK just nudges Sten. We would have caught it.
I would have chucked it back at her.
Snorri, Just grab me a random one. If I'm going down, I'll take whatever you got. Oh, that's right, Arnfred. It'd be best if you looked actually over to the sheets to see if I was still there. But you didn't glance over at the window to see that I was still in frame. I had to go pee. This is only an astral projection of myself. I won't be back until I take a tinkle. I hate when you do this, Snorri. I think it's quite comical. Would you like me to describe what I'm doing with my That'll be quite all right. That'll
It's
be
okay,
quite
Arnford. It's okay, Arnford. He left the bag right here.
Here goes nothing.
Them old man bladders.
You're telling me! That projection of Snorri fades away. I reach in with my 23. Make me pull up the chart all by myself. I pull out a rather normal looking small brown mushroom with green gills, mainly small rings. Oh, that look like clusters of dragon droppings.
What?
How would I even know what? I look at it. At least it looks more normal than what he gave me the last time. Oh, and by the way, if you see anything that suits your fancy on the ground on the way in, why not take it? You're fighting the thing that thinks it's all of those anyway. I told you that I would return. As that illusion of Snorri dissipates, and he actually returns. The best part about Snorri, I can just fill in.
Yep.
Snorri seems to completely have forgotten his astral projection self.
I forget many things. I've forgotten lifetimes worth of arcana. All in a day's work.
There's like 5 or 6 dirty Uncle Snorris running around there in astral projections.
Oh god. Is that what I literally regained conscious back into? Is just copies of me running around on brooms? Oh god.
There's one that's been running around since your Christmas party in 1998 that's still active.
Is he still jamming the Darude?
100%.
Bjarke. I think he embellished that one a little.
Goodness.
I give up trying to understand him. He's old, but he's the smartest one of all of us. Don't ever tell him I said that or I'll snap your neck.
Fun.
I can hear you, Bjarke. I'm standing right here.
Shut up, old man.
You set the bar rather low. Thank you, good friend. Thank you.
We did just say that we were gonna go fight a dragon.
And apparently the decision was to do so loaded. I'm right there with you, friend.
Anyone that has
You know what?
items, I will gladly let you roll for them as we walk down through these halls.
Ye old walking loot.
The old walking loot.
The last time I walked in loot, I got a row of eyes, alright? So
True.
we're working with this thing. 2 A's and a G.
D10.
5.
Potion of healing. D10 again.
4.
I don't know this. I have to look this item up. New shit has come to light, man.
It's either benign or
This
it's
is
going
the
to
second
end
time.
the world as
This
we
is
know
the
it.
second time I've made you give me something you haven't given people before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some epic music playing.
It's epic looting.
It's a shield of expression, and you notice it hanging up on the wall as the face that is the likeness on the front of the shield seems to change by who's looking at it. You can just alter the face of this shield, but it's a +2 shield.
Get your heart out, Medusa.
I have a thing with a face on it. Is there anybody that can use this?
A shield? I use
Mm.
shields.
You did give me boots. He's gonna walk over to Reza. You did give me boots. You want a face?
Sure. Zombie face. Here we go.
Next item.
Item G.
D10.
Another D10 coming in. 6.
You see another potion, but it's got a different look to it. Potion of speed. That is the haste spell, my friend.
Yeah. Nice.
Next person with an item.
I have 3 items. Oh, right there. I have 1B, 1A, and 1G.
All right, give me 2 D10s.
Got it. 10. Oh, other one didn't come up. Okay. An 8.
You got a wand of web.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna
Not
look
too
that up real
far
quick.
from that wand of web, there are some nice looking gauntlets.
Oh,
I think you could fancy these. You pick them up. The strength flows through your hands. Gauntlets of ogre power.
oh. This is actually very. Yeah, Noon is going to try to he's going to try to put those on, and not knowing what they are, and he's going to kind of feel for the first time in his life that strength that he really never had, and being chosen by Noon to do what he's doing right now, he's using a lot of his spirit, his charisma, and he looks at those gauntlets, and it feels good. It's like that strength running through him, like that physical strength. It feels really good. And he slows down and kind of looks and says, I don't think this is me. It feels good, but I don't think this is me. He looks at Bjarki and says, could you try these on?
They're yours, friend. Use them. I'm stronger without them.
No. These, I
am. They will slow me down. I am stronger without them. You use them.
I have never, this is kind of awkward for me. I think you're used to this type of strength.
While you're
Trust
flexing
me.
with those gloves, go ahead and roll the other D10 for that item G.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bjarke.
Another 8.
I appreciate you, Noon. You keep them. You still understand how to use weapons. Use it. I have what my god gives me.
What if your god is using me to give these to you? Ah. Maybe your lord works in the mysterious way, right? Yes. No?
Well,
Correct.
having that conversation with Bjarke, you spot a particular interesting looking stone. As you find an Ioun stone of agility.
That sounds interesting.
Dex goes up
Okay.
by 2.
Okay.
Anyone else with items?
Having
Item A.
Go ahead. I'll go after you.
What are you rolling for, Snorri?
Item A.
Roll a D10.
So close to that 10. I don't know what it would do.
It's completely random, so you never know. This is an A, you said?
Yep.
Let's go! Potion of healing.
Woo.
I might need help.
Yeah, it's actually rather needed.
Yeah. We don't get upset about getting those. Anybody else?
Bjarke, having found his god again. Magna, my friends mean well by trying to give me these items they find. Guide my hand as I search for something to help me on my quest to further serve you, my liege. 2 A's, a B, and a G.
10s.
Those are the A's.
Potion of healing.
Both of them.
No, the other one, you actually get an unbreakable arrow. You got a missile to toss, though.
I can throw it. All right. B.
Ooh.
It is your lucky day, my dude, as you spot one potion that glares of Hulkamania.
Go on.
Orange and reds, you find a potion of fire resistance. You lucky dog. You lucky dog.
Fuck you, dragon. And item G. Magni be with me.
You see, he did work in mysterious ways.
This is another item I am not familiar with. Oh, you need to live, my friend. You find a tome, a manual of bodily health. Your con will go up too, but you gotta take the time to read it. And that's,
Arcade can read.
it's got pictures.
In other words, not before the dragon fight.
That's awesome though, because your max can be a 22.
Yeah. Let's go. As you guys find your way walking down these halls, picking up random antiquities as you go, you can see just the collection has gotten so immense. Wondrous items are just laying around in plain sight. You turn one particular corner, beginning to walk down another set of stairs. You feel this cold wind blow through. Now would probably be a good time to mention exactly how this treasure hoard is suspended. Prepare yourselves to be in a snow globe of sorts. The weather will be a factor, just as it is outside. You guys begin making your way, winding through these steps until they open up into what looks like standing at the top of a courtyard. Dragon's not right behind you. Staring out, you can see a multi-walled fortress. An outer wall that leads to an inner wall. You can imagine what it's like if you come from the front gate just to get here. Suspended in the middle, you can see that demon. Excuse me, devil. Suspended in chains in its own molten prison. What little light is down inside this frozen hell space glows and shines off the sheer Scrooge McDuck volume of gold that is inside this center chamber. Staring back across, you can see a rather worn out tower. That has all the wear and tear markings of a nesting dragon for quite some time. Remember, as I said, Corleg has been here for quite some time. His layer strength knows no bounds. We will need everything that we have to freeze the Noros. Let's just pray that he's not driven completely mad when we get there. As we step forward, that cold wind and snow blowing, you can begin to hear the beat of two massive wings. Would anyone like to attempt to stealth?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm actually gonna make 5 people invisible. Double check the spell level.
Okay.
One for each above second. 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'm only going to turn 3 people invisible. Correct myself. I'm going to turn Onfred, Noon, and Stin invisible.
Okay.
That means you got advantage on your stealth checks. Let's get them.
Roll that.
That
It's going to be a 23 for me.
And that's going to be a 20 for me. The advantage, right? Yeah. Oof. Oof, Snorri.
That's no roll for Snorri. Just getting those out the way.
Arnfrid's flat stealth roll with advantage coming in. Ah!
Yeah!
Oh.
Yes!
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, still got it from last night, boys.
BRK knowing he's a big bastard. Thinking, how am I gonna hide? Just downs that fire resistance potion just in case.
The BRK School of Stealth. Holy shit. Something is different. Something is different today. Ugh. What new gifts have they brought me? Oh. How I yearn. The smell of man. It has been so long. Not Draugr here today. Where are they? Where are the ones who bear me gifts? Tolreg the Greedy has blind sight, so he can smell you. Plus 16 to his roll. Oh, God.
That ain't right.
Serval. And one slightly more wretched than the rest. Good God, I'm rolling hot. That 18 went to Edith on her stealth. But she can't beat a 35. Not by herself.
It's okay. You're on your way down. You know.
She has invisibility, so she's got advantage. Let's get those initiative rolls in.
Got a 19.
It's not my fault. I'm just rolling hot in general.
For two back-to-back twos now. So RNGesus needs to step in a little.
Noon, what was your number?
19.
All right.
So it was yeah.
Edith is at a
4.
15. Tolreg. Sitting smack dab in the middle. Arnfred, where did you get these wheels from?
Oh my god.
Ulrich, there is nothing else here. Simply smelling the maggots crawling over the last humanly possible thing that you've eaten here. I wish you would just eat me and get it over with. I would never endanger such a treasure as you, Xenogoros. You will be my prized possession for eternity. How I bore of having the same conversation every day. Please, Asmodeus, kill me. Bring me back. I don't even care about being a lemur now. Just do it.
Top of the order, Rizzo. It's simple, guys. There's only one thing.
Yeah, it's way across the map for a fighter to get to.
Just kill an ancient dragon. That's all you've got to do.
Quick question: is this a wall right here? So I have to go. Actually, I have to go this way.
Edith can assist you in making your way if you want to get to the inner circle. That's why I put her there. She's kind of acting like a bridge across here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. 40 feet of movement.
We'll have, for the sake of brevity, we'll have old Tolreg fly in and have this conversation with Xenonoros right about there. Fly from his roost.
I am going to dash, use my action to dash and get there. And try to stay hidden.
I know you're out there somewhere. Show yourselves.
Go ahead and roll that stealth with advantage.
$25.
25. Hold that number. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to record it on your own token that you are at 25 right now. Got it.
And that is my turn. Hold my action. Oh, no way, I dash. Never mind. That's my turn.
Arnford's gonna dash as well. He's John Cena. You can't see him. But he does not know this. Oh God, the crickets. Oh, he's surrounded by them. Oh, where are they? Sorry, give me the mushrooms.
I think you've had enough.
No, one more. That thing is huge. I'm gonna duck down over here, just focusing on my circle of friendship. Because I'm sure as hell not kicking this thing off. I'm gonna hold my action for massive damage. Mass cure wounds. End of my turn. None.
So, I'm going to try to follow behind. I was trying to kill the crickets, so
Did an excellent job.
Yeah, that would not be. Oh, actually, that would be feasible. Can I make it into the courtyard?
All the way down into the gold. You'll have to jump down in there and make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Get a Scrooge McDuck going for the dive. All right, athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you want to use, Noon.
At this point, I think I can use either one. Both is a +4. Both are +4.
All right, this is a 30-foot dive into a treasure hoard. DC 18.
Oh well, that was not a good. I got a 9. I don't even think it's worth using an inspiration for that.
Oh shit! Here we go.
10% chance. Ooh.
Yeah, with that kind of velocity, jumping up and over, you got a 40-foot drop. I'll be kind with the 5d6 that you're about to take on this header.
Ah.
You are lucky. You are a lucky individual. Those coins part just enough for you. You're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, ask and you shall receive. It's been so long.
Well, I guess I'll be the distraction. I'll hit 3 Eldritch Blasts on him.
Now you had to dash, correct?
Oh wait, no, I had to dash. So that's
You can
not-
just
yeah,
you
you're
can
right.
take a point of exhaustion and still do your Eldritch Blast.
Nah.
It's only 1 point.
Well, you know what? He sees me anyway, so I'm probably gonna be his first target, and this is probably my only chance. So yeah, I'll take that 1 point. I'll take that 1 point of exhaustion. Let me look.
Come on, kid, just take the
For
point
some
of
reason,
exhaustion.
I had a momentary lapse of not being careful. Noon is out of character, and yeah.
Going big.
So that is the first
10
one
plus.
is going 9.
19.
19. So,
Does not hit, but you got your friendship. 1d4.
oh, 1d4.
20 does not hit on the first.
20. Oh, 20 doesn't hit. Wow. Okay.
Ancient red dragon.
Okay. Next hit. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Nat 20?
Let's go. Let's go. Crit on the second.
I get something for being stupid.
I never ruined nat 20s.
All right, go ahead and roll the roll your third.
Okay. 18.
Let's go, that'll
plus
hit.
9.
That'll hit.
Okay. I will roll a 10d a d10 and plus 5. Okay. So that would be my, I guess, my second attack. And
That's your
then
second
I'll
one.
roll that again. And that's my third one. Same damage, 8.
21 points of force damage total. All of them apply.
Okay. Moon wants to bury himself in the gold. That ends his turn.
It's been so long since my meal is fought back. This is truly quite the day.
21. Let's go. All right. Bonus action.
Sorry, guys, I killed us. Bonus action, Misty Step.
Yep. Not a bad idea.
So I guess I'll take another 30 feet. Which way? At least I'll lead them away from the people. Or yeah, I'll lead them.
I mean, you can think about sight lines. All that stuff comes in handy. So
okay.
if you want to get out of his sight, you know, there's nooks and crannies.
I'm assuming he's kind of perched on this area, so I would just kind of let me see.
Kid, if I were you, I would run
Looks like it
as
could be
fast as you can.
And now I turn with that.
All right, you misty step back behind one of these ornate pillars.
Oh, no, where did you go? Hide and seek. Yes, yes.
Sten, it is your turn.
Edith, what binds those chains?
Oh, you know, just magically enchanted molten gold.
Can they be broken?
I'm sure you can certainly try.
Sten's gonna down that potion, giving himself haste. My second question for you, will you allow me to use a charger card to double that as well?
Yeah.
It is an older charger card, so I don't know if you're I don't know if that takes the new one's taking a point of exhaustion or not.
So what happens is, no, you don't take a point of exhaustion. Your speed's going to be doubled because of haste right off the bat. So you're at 60. So then you get to...
I would be at 90.
Okay, so you're at 90, so you got 180.
Let's see how far I can get with 180. So I'll just move it the old-fashioned way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to follow along this wall. I'm guessing this wall's pretty up.
You got 10-foot drop from that spot.
No. I'm saying, like, this wall is... I can hide behind this wall as I try to stay out of his sight while I'm doing this.
You can certainly try.
45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 120. And now I'm kind of picturing this as up, so I'd be up against the wall at this point.
Yep.
Bold
I think Stin's
move,
going to try
Kyle.
to hide right there and hold an action for an attack.
Remember, if you hold an action, all you get is one piece. And actually, you can't hold an action because you've already no, because you've used your you've just used movement. So yeah, you can still hold one, but all it is one piece. And I will say this as your friendly neighborhood DM. I see this quite often with large, intimidating, shit my pants red dragons. At some point in time, you have to do something. And most groups make the mistake by doing nothing for far too long before it's too late. Just your friendly neighborhood DM chiming in.
You know what? Fine. Stin's gonna take some actions here. Stin's gonna start firing off radiant sunbolts.
Good. The last few people that came in here just got annihilated before they did anything. It's good to see someone's real gumption here before you die.
Special range attacks, 30 feet, uses dex modifier. Alright, here we go. Radiant sunblast. I rolled inside D20, not thinking about it. Do you want me to roll on
Oh, yes.
roll 20? Okay. Well, we won't mention what that roll was then.
Oh, let's go, baby! Oh! Let's
That'll be
go!
the first one. I'm trying to think. Action you can spend.
Crit it on
said-
twice now. Let's
You
go.
said bonus action was already used, correct? Or no? As I drank that potion, I'm not sure how you rule that.
No, you did the potion before you got in. You still get your bonus.
Okay, well then I'm gonna fire off my second radiant blast. God, I'm so used to doing it out of this. I apologize.
And by the way,
Alright,
you're still hidden, so you have advantage. Unlike Noon's Scrooge dive.
I think actually. Okay. All right. Well, in which case, advantage on it.
Oh, double
my
crits! Let's go! It's happening again!
fucking go.
It's happening again!
2 crits, and because I am hastened, I get another set of actions.
Yes! Yes!
More crits.
More crits!
That's a 19, and I'm guessing I am outside of the friendship zone.
No, but you have advantage, so.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you're outside of friendship zone.
I'm trying to think. When you attack, you can spend a key point to make the special attack twice as the bonus action. And you can use this attack as any of the attacking using the extra attack features. So technically I get 2 more, correct?
It sounds like you gotta burn key points for it.
I'm spending 2 key points to attack 5 times with Radiant.
Key points go off of your bonus action. When you use haste, you only get your action. So you get
With the
4.
extra attack,
You get
right?
what you're gonna have 6. So you're gonna have 1, 2, 1, 2, and then bonus action 1, 2.
All right, well, then we'll roll the second set of these. So we're at 3 at that point. Neither of those are going to hit. Does 24 hit?
24 hits.
And then one last one.
Damn.
20 doesn't hit, correct?
Mm-mm.
So 2 crits and one regular.
Let's go.
All right, so that is 1d6 plus 5 for each. First one's 10. Second one's 9. And third one is 8. 17, 27 plus crit damage. Which
And
is
this is what?
This is 1d6 plus 5.
What's the weapon? What's the damage type?
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Got you. Awesome.
And you have to forgive me. How do you calculate just the full 6 plus for the crits?
Mhm.
Or is it 6 plus 5? for each one?
If you have a dice, then it is automatic maximum.
But not the plus 5, correct?
If you have dice, they're automatic maximum.
Okay. Well then 11 and 11, 22. That is 49 points of radiant damage then.
All right, so you got your crit, all of it totaled in 49 points.
49 points.
All right, let's go. Let's go. 70 total points. Already on Tolreg.
So many of you scrounging around like rats.
Anything else for your turn?
No, that'll be it. Other than me trying to hide up against the back of this wall, so it's just.
End of your turn. You need to make a dexterity saving throw as the ground begins to shake around you, Sten.
Dexterity saving throw +9, and I do get advantage due to haste. Nine, 21.
21, you will save. You will not be knocked prone. Somebody's mic is wide open. I don't know whose setup is actually able to transmit this between you guys. It's impressive. All right, end of your turn. I totally forgot because I've just been in the zone. Let's have you guys go take a quick bathroom break. Go refill your beverage. $70 points on.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. Ancient Red Dragon by yourselves.
Trying to think of the most ridiculous move I could make right now, Snorri.
It is a smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Couple
Yep.
questions, Cap.
Mm-hmm.
How tall would you say the gold pile is?
Mounded up in the middle, probably probably 10 feet at its top. 10, 15 feet.
Okay. Noted.
That's about where I would place it.
All I could think when Noon jumped into it was he's jumping into molten gold, and I was just like, oh god, oh god.
Luckily, those valves are not pouring gold yet.
Yeah.
Yet. Just catch that. Yet.
Freaking 20s already, man. Ridiculous.
Hey, if there's never a time to
Yes.
to try to spread out.
Spread out and don't go cold.
Oh, I had a question. And I've probably asked this before. I think I know what swashbuckler is. Fighting spirit is the thing that I was curious about, as far as how it works.
Fighting spirit on the old cards gives you five temporary hit points, and then gives you advantage on your attack rolls when you burn it for that round.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Ooh.
I'm glad I had some kind of range on that. I was thinking about how to get up there to him, but
Okay.
all I can think is Stin running up that quickly, damn near in 6 seconds to run all the way across. It's just Dragon Ball Z teleporting and then getting on the other side and just except he didn't take an episode and a half to power up.
I don't know what I was thinking. I was just in the moment.
Hey, to be honest with you, I was thinking about it. If she would have said that there was a way to try to break those things, I was gonna jump in at, like, as soon as you said jump, I was gonna see if I could jump in after you.
If I did have dispel magic, I would have tried to do something. I would have did something with the chains, but I don't have that. So
Every monk character I play, I swear to God, I'm just turning them all into Dragon Ball Z characters.
Gohan, dodge!
I still got to beat Kakarot. I got the Cell Saga, and I stopped playing it. But once you play one Dragon Ball Z game, you've played them all.
Yeah, I wish that, you know, they would come out with their own storylines, and they try, but they keep using a lot of the same material over and over and over again. And I'm just like, look, you can come up with some new stuff.
The only thing you're getting when you get a new Dragon Ball game is play style. That's about it. Some of them use capsules, and you get actions off of capsules. Some of them you get to just put whatever move you want on. Kakarot is one of the funnest ones I've played, though.
It is a pretty fun game. I played, I beat it.
My favorite Dragon Ball was Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. Long ass name, I know.
It is a long ass name. What was it? Xenoverse?
Xenoverse 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I like those too.
I like those because it did, you know, yes, you had to play through the same storylines that they always use, but they at least tried to put some new stuff in there.
Yeah, they had their own stories on the side. And you can make whatever like I play as a Namekian on Xenoverse. Because, you know, Piccolo's the shit. Got him! Che.
Special beam cannon!
And then you get fused with Kami and sync with Nail, and yeah, he just gets crazy.
I wonder how many attacks he would let me do in one shot.
It depends on how you RP it more than anything.
Well, it's cards, it's abilities.
You can only use one card per turn, and then whatever abilities you have built in.
I got you. I'm just saying, like, I can use an action surge for me, an action surge from the card.
Uh-huh.
That'd give
Oh, he
me,
doesn't.
what,
He doesn't
6?
let you do that, 40. I think you're muted. I can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, he's been real quiet. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say you've been quiet for a minute, man.
So you've tried the regular action surge and the card action surge?
He only lets you action surge once per combat. I think it's kind of so you can feed all the mouths.
Yeah, that way everyone gets a chance. It doesn't bother me. I mean,
it prevents people from action surging every turn.
Makes sense.
Well, technically, with this haste, I can action surge every turn anyhow. Technically.
I didn't even realize it till we took the break how quiet Bjarke's been since he found his god again, like he did whenever he was religious when you first met him. Full circle, bitches. His beliefs keep him grounded.
Is anyone going to get me out of here? Or is this going to be the same dog and pony show that I've seen? Well, I guess I've never really seen before at all, actually. It's just a figure of speech. Begins
Rambling to himself.
I was thinking about firing off one of those radiant the chains to see if it did anything. I was like,
It's a scary risk reward.
Well, I thought about trying to hit that, and then I was like, okay. And then when I hit Xenonoros there, he's not gonna want to make a deal, and if he is, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna hit you back. I'll eat it. I wonder what the Constitution modifier on a freaking ancient dragon is.
Insane.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just looking at all the different stuff that I'm like, okay, I can do this, but he's gonna roll past it. I can do this, but he's gonna roll past that.
You never know.
He rolled a 2. He rolls past it.
Hey, that once happened.
They do.
Okay.
It's funny that you're asking about ancient dragons because I have the Monster Manual Dragons bookmarked.
You just get the fuck off that real quick.
Mm-hmm. Let's be honest, Cap changes all the stuff anyhow, so it's not even worth bothering to take a look.
I was just joking. I do have a bookmark only because I polymorph into them.
I can tell you what a red dragon is, or what a young red dragon is, but not an ancient red dragon.
It's been a long time since I've just run a red dragon lair. Long time.
Snorri fell into the toilet.
Would you like me to describe what I'm seeing right now? No. Astral Snorri.
I'd
rather not.
Horrible vision anyway.
All right. Edith is going to remain as the bridge that she has been. So you all continue to cross. Here goes nothing. She manifests that blighted, necrotic bow. She's gonna take 2 shots. Let's go. 23 hits. Oh, yeah, baby. Crittage. Oh. Oh, that's good. All right, we're gonna roll the first one. 4 D8s. Plus 7. All right, 25. Get the old calculatrice out. 25 piercing. Then we get to do the necrotic damage. 5 D8 on that. $20 points. All right, got 45 on the first pull. 5d8 plus 45 on this necrotic damage. 70 points on that crit. Then her piercing.
And her the potion of haste. Jesus.
23. Edith is going to do 138 points.
My bad, y'all. I should have fed it to her.
Let's go.
God, stings that I haven't felt for so long.
At the end of Edith's turn. Oh God, it's his turn already. Shit. Pissed, he is going to fly up and over the top.
I wanted to play a bit with my food first. But you don't get that choice.
He's going to expend his breath weapon. Noon, you are going to have advantage on this dexterity save. Rezo, you will have advantage on this dexterity save. Arnfrid does not. Snorri, Bjarke, you also have advantage on this dexterity save.
I'm doing evasion no matter what.
Yo, Mud, thanks for the raid, my friend. Oh my God, the one. Oh,
Oh, and D4.
First one.
19, let's go.
I'm just gonna do the second one just because.
Always do it.
Same. Yeah. Cool.
Actually, I forgot. Arnfred is hidden with that nat 20. I will survive. I am tucked up. I am Frodo'd. Yes. All right.
Yep.
DC, are you guys set? Do you have your number?
Yeah, what does an Indomitable do real quick?
Oh, nice.
That help me out here?
Rerolls a failed saving throw.
Okay. Oh yeah. Red Circle of Friendship, dude.
Snorri robot.
So that would be a 24.
Good news. 24 is the DC.
Oh wow!
I gotta use my Indomitable.
Oh god! Thank you, friendship.
Gotta use my Indomitable. Because I failed by 1.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, D20 plus 8. Come on, baby.
All right. Everybody success except for
Old Man Snorri.
Old Man Snorri. Edith will use her reaction and cast Absorb Elements on you, Snorri. You will take half damage. Somebody's mic's busted wide open again.
Can I use my reaction? My shield evasion? Shield master evasion?
It reads as, I can't remember, I'm drawing a blank at the moment while I'm getting damage. What's it read? There it is.
If an effect allows half damage on a success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
No damage. 26d6 incoming.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy I ran all the way up here.
Oh.
God damn.
99. That is halved. That is 45 points of fire damage if you saved.
Give it up one time for the evasion, Noon.
Woo! Oh, Edith has got to make hers. Advantage. Oh my God. We cannot have Edith going down. She's going to use one of her lucks. Oh my God. Edith takes 99. Wowzer.
Can I give her my lucky card?
Nope. Already used the luck. Holy snikes.
Feels so good to be back. Maybe I'll just melt everything. I'll just melt it all down in one giant block.
End of Tolrig's turn.
I'm going to use my reaction for lingering magic. I'm going to capture a bit of that magic that's still penetrating in the air.
Oh,
and
shit.
the next spell cast is at the next level. One level higher.
All right, let her rip. Bjarke, it is your turn.
How high above everyone is Tolreg?
Okay, we're up 40. I have him at the 50 mark. I would say, so he's probably going to be at the 60. So about 20 feet above your height right now.
Okay. That's what I was hoping for.
Catch a tiger by its tail.
Bjarke. Damn kids. As you see his muscles tighten in his thighs as he uses Step of the Wind to dash, to double his speed and his jumping. He can move so far. He actually just jumps over Edith entirely, looks at everyone. He jumps all the way down here. He is on the top of the gold with Xenos.
All right, 2 athletics checks. First one.
Alrighty.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to have you roll the 1. I'll let you clear the Ediths. You just did it in style. You have the walkway if you so chose.
Advantage. 27. D4, so.
27. You're going to be able to land that 3-point stance landing.
Superhero landing. Hey, down here, next to your prize, you big dumb idiot.
Why would you want to bring him over here? For Christ, can you see what happened the last time that's melted around my body? You want us both to just melt here, don't you?
You want to die anyway. Shut up and just go along with it.
No, I just want to do something new. Death just happens to be on top of that list.
Well, work with me then, and let's get these fucking chains up. Magni, hear me to cry. Give me strength to rip these from the ground. As he's going to try to rip one of those chains up with the help of Xenos.
Better be damn careful with these.
I'm not gonna sit here and watch someone die. We could use you. Now pull on the damn chains.
I mean, he's molten.
I mean, I'm gonna pull on him.
You're gonna have to pull on him. He's kind of stuck.
Oh, what do you expect me to pull on them with?
Oh,
15.
oh no!
16.
It is just solid, my man. No budge at all on this. What is incredibly tempered, even for it being gold.
Well, maybe he'll come down and fight us then. Come on down there, you big bitch. And that'll be the end of his move.
What a lovely plan. But entertaining. Entertaining nonetheless.
Old man Snorri. You're muted. Connection struggle bus. Might have to type to tell me what's going on. Snorri is typing a message. I would like to send that dragon the dirtiest thoughts that I can render from my mind. I want to tell him exactly what that double dragon S of a turd it is that I laid back at the meat hall. And then, after it sees what behemoth of a chocolate dragon I laid, I'm going to point at it and cast Disintegrate. Old man dick out. Oh, 7th level Disintegrate coming in from Snorri. All right, it's pulling up Disintegrate.
Am I back to reality, Captain?
Oh, you're back.
I'm back. I'm back. Ignore that 12. The 12 means nothing.
The 12.
Please roll a dead save.
All right. I have to make a what against you? Dex save. All right. Advantage on this big bad boy. Dex is a +7 on this save. 21. It's going to keep the mark of 21.
He saves by 2 points.
And Snorri slips back into the zone. Type out the rest of your turn. Rezo, top of the round. Oh, no, he's going hero point. He's going whole hog.
You have more for me?
He's burning an arcane recovery, dropping a hero point. Sixth level chromatic orb. Remember also you'll have a free cantrip to use after this as well. For your failed spell. All right, he's going necrotic. Spin it up, baby. 11 plus 23 hits. Let's go. No, I'm sorry. Yes, it does. 23 hits.
Let's be honest, we're all waiting around to see if he re-rolls that breath weapon, right?
Oh, shit. 29 points of necrotic damage. Go ahead and rip off that cantrip. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Pop the back on that one. By the way, Arnfrid's mass cure wounds is going to tick once he gets done. Toll the Dead. I gotta make a DC 19 wisdom save. Oh my god, and this guy's got a... All right, here we go. Plus 10 coming in. Oh, let's go! Oh, but he's got advantage. God, son of a bitch. 15. Yeah, he'll save. Damn. I forget, he's got advantage on everything. All right. Into that turn. Time for Armfred. 5th level. Mass Cure Wounds. Three. D8. Plus 4. Oh, I wish that was more. 14 points of healing back. Everybody gets that but Sten hadn't taken any damage yet.
See his contingency in chat there, Cap.
I don't know what his contingency is, so I'm waiting for him to type it out. Oh, he's gonna turn himself into a rock. That was his contingency. All right. Bam. I like that contingency though. That's good shit. Snorri Rock. Thunder Chicken engaged. Boom. You have control of the token. God, it makes a rock look tiny. All right. I'm gonna hold on to my hero point. I ain't going there yet. No way. No way. We may need every little ounce piece of shit. Rezo, it is your turn.
All right, just to verify, Toreg is still above BRK and Xenos, right? You just moved him back so we could see BRK?
Yeah, I just moved him back. He's still here.
Okay. How high up is he?
60 feet.
Oh, shit.
20 feet above from where you're standing.
How high is this little tower?
10 feet above you.
I'm going to attempt to climb it and get a running jump at this guy.
Let's go. Let's go.
So we need athletics check. See if I can get my ass up this wall.
Come on, Fancy, don't let us down.
A dirty 20 to climb up there and run.
Yeah, no problem. You're going to be able to get up there. Here's the big dog, though. Take the leap. Come on, Rezo.
Remarkable athlete. Here we go. Let's do this.
Leroy Jenkins. Add your friendship.
Oh, right.
You're at a 23 right now.
That's how we do it.
27. All right. I'm going to add, this is going to be, since you're trying to jump on the tail, this is going to be dexterity. This is going to be a +7. So your 27 is going to need to beat, pretty much a nat 20. That's a good freaking jump, man. It's a damn good jump. Here it comes.
Oh,
Let's go. You get on, baby. Whoo! Needed the friendship to do it, but you got a hold of that tail.
I'm out
Wham!
here somewhere.
Okay, you're grabbing onto a claw. Let's go.
Somewhere out there. I don't know. On the dragon. That's what I want to know. Okay. Shit. So how much movement does that actually take from me? Because I climbed 10.
Bro, you have to keep track of your movement when you're making advanced turns like that. 10 foot up. 10 foot run and jump.
Up. Okay. Guess I'm just try to dig this axe into him.
Hanging on to the leg. Let's go.
Are you really on my foot? Ugh.
You can feel that talon beneath.
Oh, come on. Ah.
One-handed hanging on. Swinging with what you got.
I still have 2 more attacks. Oh my goodness. Friendship won't even get me there.
No!
Jesus.
No!
I'm gonna action surge and try this again.
Yeah.
Get something out of this.
That new axe ain't working for you.
There we go.
25 will hit. 24 will hit.
This ain't even a new axe. This is my old axe.
Action surge. Yeah, you still have 3. So yeah, you got 3 hits.
All right.
Dude's about to bust a toenail off. $29 points of damage on the first.
That's on the slash. That's 29 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the lightning and an extra D6 of bludgeoning from the shrooms.
Mm-hmm. Just ramble them off.
So 29 and another 25. So 54.
$29 plus 54.
No, 54 total.
54 total. Got it.
That'll be my turn. Whoever attacks him next has advantage.
Swinging away. Ancient Red Dragon is officially bloodied. Let's go. Layer action. Magma erupts on a point in the ground. The dragon can see with 120. 20 foot high, 5 foot geyser. Dex saves. All right. He's going to point this bad boy over at Snorri Rock and Edith. Dex save for you, Snorri. Oh, Edith will take no damage. Let's go. Let's go. Snorri, dexterity saving throw. 15 plus. All right, you're gonna take full 66. $24 points of fire damage. Arnford's gonna roll that beautiful bean footage again. $3d8s plus 4. Mass cure wounds. Man, I'm rolling low. Damn it. 12 points. And yeah, I'm gonna tuck back behind here now that my shit has done wore off.
Snorri asked about his con check.
Oh, he's got a 9. Oh no. Oh no. Snorri, no. It's a 12. You got to get a 3 or a 4 with your friendship dice to maintain as the rock. Wrong die.
I didn't roll the 9. That was your 9. That was my first D20 roll for my
Oh,
contract.
my bad. My bad. Sorry. 15. Good, good. Good. It's good to have your mic back.
Yep.
Sweet.
For now.
All right. Good deal. You survive. None. It is your turn. You are muted. It is just audio palooza.
I'm going to use my bonus action to do a Hexblade Curse on him. Oh, am I muted?
Now we can hear you.
Okay.
You got like a funky delay going on too. It doesn't matter. As long as we can hear you, that's the important part.
Okay. He's going to use his bonus action to do a Hexblade Curse on this guy since he's pretty close now. Kind of pops out. I guess do 10 feet of movement, pops out, and do 3 more Eldritch Blasts. But this is going to, so I'll just roll. So if he's cursed, I can get a crit on a 19 as well.
Nice. Let's go.
So let me see. Oh, wrong program. Sorry about that. Let me see.
The DM has a DM.
I'm sorry. Okay, so this is my first one. My first Eldritch Blast is a 24. My second Eldritch Blast is a 20. And my third one is so high up. That's a 15. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Can I roll friendship for those as well? I mean, each of them. Not one for all, but
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh. 15, 20, 30. Man, you just barely get it. Yeah, you got the D4.
okay. D4, I don't know what order you want to put that in. I got a 4.
Same way you rolled. It'll go to the first die that
okay.
you rolled. Just go sequential.
Okay. And so they're probably not going to hit in this manner. Let me see. That's 2. So I think it doesn't really make that much of a difference because I got a 21 and a 24.
24 hits.
Okay. That's great because I get a D10 plus 5 plus 4 because he's cursed, so that's a plus 9. So hopefully that 10 comes up. That's good enough. 18 points of damage.
18 points. We'll take it.
One of those blasts. Let me see. That's it. Oh wait, I'm gonna duck. I'm gonna duck back on this corner right here. And then it ends my turn.
All right. Saving throw with advantage. As it erupts another layer action geyser up underneath. This will get BRK and Nun.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm standing next to Xenorus, does that well of fire hit him too?
Don't worry about it. Worry about what I'm doing on you right now.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happens.
I'm going to be doing evasion. 16. D4. It's 19. I'm going to use one of my D8s. 20.
20 will succeed. Reroll on that one. Same thing. Let's go. You guys both save.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do that.
It's the magma one's much lower. Much lower. Let's see here. Oh, this one's wrong. Well, I'll just take the 4 off of it. 24 points, so 12 points of damage for you, Nun. BRK, you will take none. Stin, it is your turn.
Can I use my
Faint.
shield evasion again?
That'll burn
Can I
your
use
reaction,
shield
correct.
evasion
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
You will take none, and that'll burn your reaction. Got it.
Paint a picture for me, Cap. The chains that are on Xenorus here. Are they kind of free-flowing, or are they hardened by all this gold?
It is all hardened around him. That geyser that exploded underneath, that opened up with magma. You can see that splash up over Bjarke, ducking left and right. While the gold shines, it still looks very molded in where it is at. Xenorus takes no damage as he is immune to fire.
I'm gonna level my hand out at the gold chain there, and I'm gonna cast Radiant Sunbolt to try to hit the gold chain. Let's see if it has any effect. You okay with that?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
I'm gonna try it.
Nat 20! Let's go!
You want me to roll for damage?
Yes, I want you to roll for damage.
I don't know what you got planned for this thing. I'm just asking you. That's gonna be 9 plus another 11. That's gonna be 20 points of damage on that gold chain there.
As you send out that radiant bolt towards his right hand, you just seem to hit the chain in the right place at the right time. This has nothing to do with your overall damage amount. You just get unbelievably lucky. As it splits off, right hand is free.
Hi. Bjarke.
You can see him slightly mold that gold and gilded hand as it appears indeed that gold has become more malleable.
Good. Now help me with this other one.
So with my other hand, I'm gonna fire off a radiant symbol at the dragon.
Reroll. You're right on the edge, man. You're lucky. Oh God, I thought it was coming back.
I'm so scared.
Oh.
I'm gonna fire off 2 more at the dragon using my my second set of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Question to you: do I have advantage with this? As technically, I'm still hidden.
No. Once you shot, it was done.
Okay. All right. Not a problem. So 2 more. I'm just gonna roll them together. 20 does not hit.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm going. So with his last setup, he's gonna point his hand back down at Xeneros. Pull it hard, Bjarke. And he's going to hold his action, or he'll hold his bonus action to fire off another one of that until Bjarke starts pulling.
We'll see. Maybe this will work this time.
Xeneros begins casting a spell of heat metal as he reaches over and puts his hand on the other chain.
As I see that start getting weak, can I fire that radiant sunbolt a little early?
You've already consumed your action.
It's the bonus action.
It's all bonus action still on your turn.
Okay.
So I will let you go ahead and fire whatever you want. Wherever you want to fire.
It's fine.
No,
I
no,
was just
like
gonna fire off that radiant sunbolt. That's why I didn't take the bonus action during my turn.
you always take like bonus actions have to be done during your turn.
Okay. All right.
The only thing that can be held is the ready action, which is just one piece of your action. So like one swing of a hammer, one spell.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and get your money's worth. Wherever you want to send that radiant bolt, go ahead.
That last one is Xeneros' other chain.
Okay, but this will be previous in time, just to let you know.
Gotcha. Well, we're still gonna try it out here. That's going to be 24 to hit.
24 will not hit the chain.
Well, I was going to say, right before you said that, I'm going to expend my other 3 key points to bring it up to a 30.
Got it. It'll hit. Roll damage.
That'll be another D6 plus 5. It's only going to be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Noted. Edith's
All right,
turn.
sorry about that, Cap.
No worries, man. Now that everyone else is gone, she's going to fly away.
I'd get away from Snorri too.
Put that right about there. She's got to reach. She's going to swing her scythe 2 times. First will hit. Second will not hit. Technically, she's a circle of friendship. 17? Nah, still won't hit. Damn. 4 D10s plus 7. Oh, let's go. 30 on that. And then the 5d8 radiant. Or necrotic in her case. Oh. Lowballed me. She's going to do 46 points of necrotic on this turn. Getting pissed off that he's getting beat up on right now. 100%. This entire building begins to shake. Dexterity saving throws for everyone.
Would Snorri Rock have that same saving throw? I'm kind of flying.
No, you'll be safe.
Okay.
And I'm on a dragon's toe.
Yeah, you'll be safe on the dragon's toe.
And you know I'll be doing evasion.
This is doesn't have to do with evasion, so you just give me your number.
$29.
28 first then.
I got 23. Oh wait, no, I didn't my D4 yet. So I got 27.
Let's go. Everybody's. Oh my God! With the 20. Let's go, dude. Dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Nobody takes any damage. Nobody gets knocked prone either. Let's go. Woo!
I was kind of expecting something more of an ancient red dragon. I'm just.
Don't you worry. Breath weapon roll coming in.
That's fine, Torrin. You
Well,
can't shake them.
Yeah, and I don't have a reaction anymore.
Just let them burn.
All right.
Shake big.
Advantage on this roll.
Get out of here.
It will use a legendary action to re-roll. Oh God, none. Oh God. You got a 1.
Right?
Oh my God.
I wasn't supposed to hit that.
You need this to not be a 5 or a 6 like nobody's business right now. Come on, baby.
Oh God.
Oh!
Do I get advantage?
You are fine. Oh my God. We just about saw none melt before our eyes.
Oh God.
Yo, my heart went to my throat.
Oh.
This was I've been using so often. Get off of my leg!
It's gonna focus on you hanging on it right now, Rezo. It's gonna take 2 swipes at you. 2 claw attacks. These are plus 17 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Oh yeah.
Both hit.
Oh yeah.
All right.
16.
All right. 2 claws. 34 points of slashing damage. He's gonna whip his tail at you. Also a 17 to hit. Oh, 19! Does that hit?
Yeah, I only have a 16 AC.
Oh, you only have 16. That's what you were saying about. Damn. Does 19 points with the tail.
I'll use my stone's endurance on it. A D12 plus 3. What kind of damage is that actually?
Slashing, bludgeoning.
The bludgeoning is halved because of that shroom. So I might actually take. You said that was 19. Yeah, I don't take any from it. So I just reduced it by 13.
Nice.
Nice. There we go.
Out of the tremors that have gone off, geysers of magma go flowing as well. Dexterity saving throws from everyone with these shooting up. Edith and Snorri Rock will also have to make saves.
Disregard the second set of roll. Sorry about that.
Nuns, let's get rid of these ones on you right now. Oh, damn. That thing was spinning. I made my last dex save, so I don't have to do it. For Arnfrid, Edith.
Oof. Advantage, she's fine. Oh, God.
Yowza. She's going to take full. All right. This is a DC 20 on this one now, as it is increased.
Whew. Snorri Rock saves.
28 points of fire damage. 14 if you save.
Starting to feel like I wasted that potion.
14.
So my constitution check would be what? 7 since I took half? Or
Nope,
would
it's a 10.
10 defaults to 10. Got it.
Oh, had to make it interesting, didn't you? You save. End of Torrig's turn. Bjarke.
Bjarke's pulling on the chain. Heat it more, make it malleable. Uh, 18, 20 strength check on pulling the chain.
Just won't budge. Feels like it's so close.
I'm gonna throw a d6 on top of it then.
Oh, with me being next, could I assist on this strength?
27.
Negative.
27's the new total.
27. You can feel one of the ends break. One link left.
Pulling again.
Oh,
That's not gonna do it. Flurry of blows, 2 more pulls. I'm not gonna give up. We're gonna get you out of here. Nope.
oh, last
try.
one.
Is a 23, D4, 25.
25 is the DC. As it was dropped over time from 30 down to 25, where it is currently at.
You see Bjarke. His muscles just pulsating, pulling as hard as he possibly can.
Oh my.
The minute that you assist with that chain, you see the form in front of you as he not only sheds the molten gold, but he sheds off this gray skin as well. And the last bit of that chain breaks. Yes! 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 Oh, I thought I would be in here forever! I never knew that you would be the gift that would keep on giving. To be free from this hell.
You again.
As you free
Just remember we helped you.
T-Bolt from his chains, recognizing the source of much of your grief and pain in the chaos that your world has been sworn into. You find him in your presence again. Snorri, it is your turn.
Threw me a real
Evil
curveball
cat.
here, Cat.
You evil bastard.
I was literally meshing Zero on the side going, we never talked to this dude before we just broke him out of here.
Dread,
last time he was Odin, whatever.
Dread was all over. He was going, man, where's the thing? Where's the cap twist in this? This is just, this ain't it. This doesn't feel right. Your spidey sense going off. You found it.
I've watched way too much of your D&D. I knew it was coming.
So, Cap, I don't know how else to do this, so do it the kind of way we've decided for monsters.
What would you like to do?
Can you pick odds or evens for me? I'm gonna roll a d6 to make a decision.
All right. I will pick evens because I'm an evens kind of guy.
All right. Snorri's going to go down and descend upon Tybalt, enraged in his presence, and he is going to grapple Tybalt and attempt to fly into the air with him.
Oh, let's go.
I have a +9 for strength checks. Using a lucky. So 20.
20.
Plus the D4. Where'd you go? It's a
Let's go.
24.
24. All right. This is Tybalt's dexterity, but he is at disadvantage right now because he has been frozen in place for God knows how long at this point. +10s, disadvantage. Let's go. Flat 20. You will grapple Tybalt. No, get off of me. Get off of me.
High as I possibly can, which is 120 feet straight up.
$120. Good googly moogly. As you see him raise up, my leg is stuck. It's just a chunk of that molten gold comes up with him. Holy shit. Okay, you got a grapple on him. Anything else for your turn?
If he tries anything to harm the party, I'm going to drop him. I can't talk, because I'm a rock, but I'm going to give him a very stern look. And keep him away from the group, is what I'm trying to do.
All right. End of Snorri's turn. Rezo, top of the order.
No. Is Torrig actually the good guy?
I'm questioning everything at this point. Edith, the dragon, the devil, my own party.
There's no baby faces.
That's what I was
No
like.
baby
Did Edith just fucking betray us?
No, she's Her jaw is just on the floor as well.
Oh, okay, good.
You have a dragon, ancient red dragon that's trying to kill you. You have a very mischievous legendary planeswalker that wants to kill you as well, but also has means of all kinds of things. But you did just free them. And that is a different piece than him being on your planet and stirring the pot.
Okay. I'm gonna use whatever movement I have, my 40 feet of movement. Is it halved for climbing?
Unless you have got, unless you got something that changes it.
Yeah, I don't have an actual climbing speed, so it's halved. So I'm gonna climb up 20 feet and hack at the dragon again.
Athletics check. Let's go. 25. Climb the mountain.
Just like I was doing in the Viking campaign, using those axes.
It's crazy to think of that arc from here to there, climbing up a freaking mountain. Now you're climbing a dragon.
And as I'm doing it, I'm just gonna flavor it as I'm swinging those axes into them.
Yeah.
So, three attacks.
Let's go.
26.
26 will hit.
26.
Let's go. And a crit! Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, so we'll do all the base damages first.
By the way, I'll be dead honest with you. I never want to see a red dragon that has a chest tat that comes from his neck all the way down to his ball throw. I don't want any part of that kind of red dragon, by the way. Been thinking it all night, just thought I'd share with the class. I can handle dragons, but all of a sudden you start tatting them like that, that's a whole different level, bro.
Ooh, look at that roll.
Dante grew up on the wrong track. Oh, let's go, dude.
That's just base damage. So, this is the lightning and extra bludgeoning. 24. And now the crit is another 8 plus 14, 20. Another 20 for the crit. So, 87. Total. 87 total.
Dragon's looking rough as you're hacking up that hindquarter. Let's go. Lot of blood.
That's my turn, because I don't have any other crazy actions. And whoever attacks him next has advantage.
Arnfrid's turn. Advantage. YOLO. Sixth level guiding bolt. Go for the gold. You're climbing this thing. Arnfrid's gonna go in.
When you're done with this, I got something, because since I do have Slasher as a feat, which adds another ability.
All right. My top level spell slot, 9d6. With advantage, +9. 20. Oh, let's go! Okay, it's gonna hit no matter what. Let's try for the 20. All right. 9d6. Radiant coming in.
That is painful.
Put a little more oomph behind that.
Good news. Next person who hits that thing has advantage. Holy
The,
3 1s and 4 2s. Oh,
slash your critical. Its movement is reduced by 10, and then until the start of my next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
it'll use its legendary action.
Ah, okay.
Oh. I'm gonna use my hero point to hold cure wounds for massive damage. His Armford's gonna tuck his happy ass back behind that tower, like where it should have been the whole time. None. It is your turn.
Okay. I got advantage, so I'm gonna roll twice for the advantage.
Yes.
That again. 9. Went right on that 16. I'm gonna use my
Yes, there we go. 23 hits.
23 hits for that first
Yeah.
one. Okay.
1d10
First
plus
one.
your blood curse.
Let me see. 10. Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice. So that's 19 for that first one.
No biggie. I mean, it's just like a guiding bolt, you know, like a 6th level guiding bolt.
Another 20.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Another 24. Nice. Okay, so I will roll that damage. Roll. So that's 12 points of damage for that second one. Third. Oh, that's going to hit.
Yeah.
I'll just do it for brevity. And another one.
Let's go.
Nice. And another 19.
Like another
And
6th
another
level
one.
guiding bolt.
And another one.
Dude, your Eldritch Blast have been hot. Knock.
Well, I cursed them, so I got an extra 4 damage. So that actually helps.
Big time. On death's door.
You know what? And another one.
Hero point.
Hero point.
Let's go. 3
I might
more
have to
Eldritch
take
Blast.
that second level of exhaustion, though.
No, you don't have to take it. This is grandfathered in game, so you're good.
Oh, okay, cool. Ooh, I am going to. Oh wait. Plus a D4. Let's see where that lands me. That's 16. Can I use
You should
Can
still
I
have
use the
advantage.
inspo with the hero point?
No, it was just the first.
Oh, the first one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Actually, hold on. Let me reread. Just in case. Doesn't hurt to check, even when you think you're on the money. On a hit, the target takes, and then the next attack roll. Yeah, it's done.
Can I use an inspo if I use the hero point this turn?
You certainly can.
Okay. I'm going to use that D10.
Sitting at 16. Damn.
19. I was hoping.
Hey. Nothing wrong with going for the gold. 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit 25.
25 with 14 points of damage.
Another 14.
And the last one.
23, that'll hit.
23. And 15 points of damage. And that ends my turn because, yeah. Yep.
Barely able to pull itself together, but still alive. Stin, it is your turn.
Oof.
So close, dude. Oh, so close.
That one hit.
Yeah.
That one hit.
It's so
Stan
close.
has absolutely no idea what the hell that thing was that Snorri decided to throw up in the air. So he's going to run 45 feet down towards Arnfrid. And he's going to start just firing off radiant blast at this dragon. So I'm just going to roll all 4 d20s together. They're all +9, but they're different attacks. 28, 28, and a crit.
And a crit. With that crit, you are going to stop his last layer action before he can pull it off.
Let's go.
Which would have been 20d6 for the entire table.
If there was ever a time to pull out a crit.
That's what it took to jump ahead in line, because I was about to rattle it off. Let's go. DTD, describe their demise.
As Stin just runs over to get into the circle of friendship just in case, he just starts throwing the radiant sunbolts as much as he can and just starts knocking out those wings. As the holes tear through the rings, the dragon drops right into that molten gold he loves so much.
Athletics check. Rizzo.
Saw this coming.
Deflect missile to try to catch Rezo.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw, BRK.
Oof.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh, you gotta be
Let's go.
kidding me. One more nat 20.
Woo!
Let's go. Backflip.
BRK catches you, Rezo. Oh my god.
How romantic.
The nat 20s are real.
Oh, dude. 2 days of non-stop crits. As you guys see Tolrig drop down into the ground into his own horde. Up above Snorri Rock, with his talons clenched, holding on to either side of Tybalt.
I am going to land, seeing
Not
the
your
red
turn.
dragon go
Not your turn.
Oh, we're still in turn order. Okay, we're in
Still
turn
in
order.
turn order. Free at last. Free at last. What do you say that we play a game? And that is where we will end this week
Of course.
on Tybalt's turn. As you have him grappled, in the treasure vault of Karfell. Boys, you did a by the book ancient red dragon. I ran at 546 because it was the red herring. I read that bitch right by the book. Well done.
Okay.
Well done.
Well, I was just hitting eldritch blasts and just ducking behind the wall.
Dude, you were popping off 50 plus Eldritch Blast with force damage, taking it all. Let's
I rolled
go.
4 nat 20s in that battle. 4 nat 20s.
I
did.
officially don't trust myself making decisions to free things anymore. Dracolich, Dabble.
Oh, I knew. I was like, they're gonna be fucking livid when they realize that it's Tybalt.
I
For,
told him, I sent him the message right as we were breaking the chains. I was like, we never talked to this guy. There was no deal made before we released him. We're screwed.
Dude, you got to give it up to Snorri for being able to grab this dude. And I'm glad you rolled it that way because Snorri, you hate this dude. Like,
I do. Snorri's hate for this man is unimaginable.
oh,
The image that you use for Tybalt is fantastic because all I'm picturing in my head is him releasing him and him dropping down into the pool of gold.
Oh, yeah.
With his hands outstretched.
We can thank Magic Art for all the lovely inspiration. These are all Kaldheim pieces here that are just fucking majestic. And I knew what I wanted to do with the vault when I saw the molten and gold card. I was like, oh man, I have a really cool encounter in my mind. And I was like, I'm gonna red herring an ancient red dragon. And you guys made it awesome. Not only did you kick its ass, but you also freed him, which is crazy on top of it.
I mean, I did the only thing I could. Dragon was up in the air.
Zero Beast, freeing bosses since 2021.
Oh.
If it had rolled odds, I was going to grapple the dragon.
You're gonna grapple the dragon? Oh man, I'm so glad you did. I'm so glad you did what Snorri would do. I know that's like, okay, but you're still like, even though like you can say, oh, that's what my character would do. At the end of the day, you're still play D&D with your friends at the table. Like you back your friends up, and you, like I totally get that choice, but I'm glad it worked out the way that it did. Now this is going to be a wild negotiation to start next week.
I mean, we did free him though, so that
Do you really think that Snorri's gonna negotiate anything right now? Like, I have a feeling we're about to get wrecked because Snorri's not gonna negotiate.
I mean,
There's a lot here, though. Edith got you here. She wants to go back home. You guys want to go back home.
and he's the guy that we followed into the portal.
This is the man responsible for essentially breaking the set. Like in pool terms, like this is the dude who sent all these different planes colliding in motion. He's there to watch it burn. How much fun has he had? Don't know. You did free him after all. He's been stuck down here. Obviously dicking around inside Karfell for quite some time, got himself stuck. It's gonna be fun. You give me some excellent homework this week to prepare several avenues. How is Edith going to react? You have a big time magic user and planeswalker, and everybody knows that he can at will.
4 of us have seen him in person before.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few of our characters hate this guy.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, I'm like, how's BRK not going to want to punch him right in the face?
Because he can make portals.
God.
The only thing from you
God.
stopping from killing this dude on sight or trying to kill him is the fact that he can create portals on Planeswalk.
Cap, you're an evil bastard, and I love you for it.
Thank you guys. You guys make it fucking awesome. Oh, what a weekend of D&D, man. Holy shit.
well, it was Noon's
Killing
first
guys
time,
on
Dragon
Friday.
and my first time facing a dragon, so we kind of share that experience.
Yeah.
My first time killing an ancient dragon.
Yep.
Killed gods on Friday, flew a flying mammoth on Saturday.
It shows
Now
you though. Look what you can do if you roll hot and you have your party go all in, you stand a chance. But man, you have to make some rolls and get some breaks.
Mhm.
2 breath weapons, people are dead. 1 breath weapon and a wrong roll, people are dead. Like the stakes are just insane.
I'm glad I
That was
chose
so good.
evasion.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Cheer it for
How's that
Edith
work?
though, with the 138
Oh,
crit, I think it was.
yeah, her big crit on her bow early. That got the ball rolling after Stin's. You guys were at like 70 there. You got the ball rolling, man, and got it rolling quick.
I was at 48 health, so 1 breath weapon probably could have knocked me
Oh,
down.
you were about to die with that next layer that you did. Like,
A question for you, Cap. What was the dragon actually at when we went to go hit him? Because you were like, he could barely keep himself up.
6. It was 6. Noon got him to 540. Literally would have got him with that last one if he'd hit more than likely. It would have been ridiculous for him to go under that, especially with how hot he was rolling. It felt like, yeah, it was right there. Right there, man.
I used that D10 in spell. I was like, okay, I got it.
The tease at 19.
One way or another, I was gonna hit this thing. I had these 2. I had another. I had an action surge that I didn't use this entire time.
Good trade-off between you guys. I'm glad turn orders worked around where you guys got some really, so far out of the 3 episodes that you guys have gotten some good opportunities to finish stuff off for grand DTDs. It always is awesome when it works out that way because you never know how it's going to go. Sometimes you roll 19 on a 6th level guiding bolt, you know? You just tee it up. So
that one was like,
I know like when I can do like I know specifically when I can try to shoot. Like I'm never gonna shoot when it's like when it's low unless people are gonna die. But I looked at the turn order and I was like, you know what? Add a buffer in there. Like that's what the teammate would require me. Like if you guys are going into burn mode, then I'll go burn mode and be like, okay, because I had a hero point. I knew I could get a heal. I could still get one heal out of it. But you know, then you just roll the shittiest guiding bolt of all time. You just add a little dust on it. But hey, got that advantage for you to go kick some ass.
I never thought that I would have an epic battle against a gold chain for a whole session, but goddamn it, it was epic.
Dude, you guys did so good on that because I was gonna make freeing him very, very difficult because I knew that once you freed him, my choices for him were GTFO. Like you were gonna, I was like, okay, thanks, see ya, suckers. Like he's not fighting that dragon with you.
They'll never be able to break that chain. Nat 20. God damn it!
Nat 20.
I was getting ready to say, like, if that didn't happen, I don't think BRK would have been able to break it unless Sten hit that Nat 20.
No, you had to have it come down. Like I specifically made it very difficult. But I put the possibility out there, and you know what? Ingenuity and some dice, get it done. And once you freed up one, and you were like, well, help yourself, asshole. And I had done the magma, so we had reason. We had role play reason, so it was like, all right, boom, what do I have? I know I got heat metal. Yeah. Then that's what brought that DC down.
Orangus actually sent me a message. He's like, you want me to take you to the other side? I'm like, nah, man, I'm going down. I'm going to try to have the dragon shoot at us down there.
Yeah.
Because my entire thought was, if he does fire breath, maybe he can melt the gold. But, man.
Yeah, I'm like, I could take one with me. You're the only one that didn't charge off the side of this, tower.
Oh, BRK's dumb. He's going to charge in no matter what.
Dude, love it, guys.
BRK smash.
What a week of D&D, guys. It's going to be tough to beat this week for a long time, man. Everybody who's out there with these big winter storms, be safe. Take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. We'll see you guys next week. Much love.